We should be live. Seeing that we're currently live on Twitch.
Yep, you're live.
All right.
The lights flickered on my end. Just freezing rain's starting to affect my electricals now.
Oh, freezing rain. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's all weekend for me. That's why
That's
I'm using my phone with data on it in case I lose power.
it's pretty warm down here, so. All right.
Got some warm weather finally.
All right, February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
So what do you think, Mr.
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all.
The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time.
Oh, this was.
Yeah.
Oh, this was.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So how'd it go?
It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to an officer, Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In other words, to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall.
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky?
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Tim, a flea bargain.
Oh, Jay, your character's coming up.
February 24th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9.
What is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is... It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
That's not physically possible. Well, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edwards apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
That's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial result. The day of the crime, exactly it transpired at the police department. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call for your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the
Read it
prosecution
again.
calls the suspect of the murder that occurred in the police department.
A suspect, you mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh yeah, alright.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes sir, I am Officer Mike Beacon, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
You're telling us you're a professional killer.
Sir, it was me, sir. I am the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Well, actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I am what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose action adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edwards, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekins,
Yes, sir.
give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm.
Officer Meeksy, look at me.
Although it is not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So did the victim, Detective Goodman, attack you?
Do unto the others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family's motto, sir.
I see. And you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The events may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with.
All right.
Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now this is a scary thought.
Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger.
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
Sounds like a very important.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
That's why you went to the evidence.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir! I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here!
What do you mean, read us the number?
See the 77771? Okay, no, it's not. Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice.
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time.
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Data added to the ID card record.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife!
Take the clip and pull the knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my head.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be.
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spurned him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood, and then the next thing I knew.
Yes.
He punched me right in my face, sir.
Womp womp. After that, you passed out.
But what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
that's nice. It's nice.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Oh, we can all rest easy now.
We now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
It's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
Chief?
Delivered it?
What is this? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite absurd.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It's like a communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look.
Oh boy, here we go.
Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, it actually, yeah.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
Tim says, Lana Sky must have made full mileage use of this guy. Security video added to the court record. I'm not gonna lie. Part of my reason for wanting. Go ahead.
Been muted for a reason, or
Oh. Yeah. So if you had the game lounge up, you would be able to hear the double audio. That's why I had myself muted so that you could hear me through the capture card and not get the double audio. Was you not hearing me this whole time?
No, I.
Oh, I heard you.
So yeah. So as I was saying, part of the reason why I kind of wanted to voice Edward from the very beginning was because I really wanted to yell out that line.
Oh.
What the hell was that wriggly piece of? Dim says, "I'm known as the Blue Badger. I am just like Barack Obama."
Oh.
Yes, well, anyway. This seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do it. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Was this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. If everything begins with contradiction, that's where I'll have to start.
Alright.
Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter? Well, you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'll bet my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
The face can't be identified in the video. You can verify it.
Well, why is everyone looking at me? Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you were positive it was him.
About those lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past.
Why?
Yeah. They only
Why?
respond to registered fingerprints, sir. Wonder what kind of methods he's trying.
The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to his registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And this too. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. Oh, no. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
The victim opened the locker with his own finger.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir.
After all, please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can't testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. This footage doesn't lie.
That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video?
There's a problem.
Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange.
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
It most certainly does. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgewood.
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
Who would want me to point it out?
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let's inspect this further piece of evidence. I'll now play the security tape.
Jay.
Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. It's the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Oh, then, Mr. Wright. Please enlighten us.
Where's the contradiction? Okay, well, we can do that. That won't be a problem. Let's zip right through it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Blink and you miss it.
Yep.
Let's see that again in a frame-by-frame motion replay.
The globe that fell out of the locker. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
That is strange. Something, yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it be?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise.
The point?
What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman.
Oh, yeah.
Did I fuck up?
Look at Goodman's locker.
Well, almost more brightly, the defense is cut.
I'll place him under arrest, sir! Rats. You need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do?
We need. Okay, well, at least you didn't give us a penalty.
Alright, very well. Let's try this again.
Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt.
Says the one pointing his finger at us.
Epic, right? Alright. Alright. We'll just...
Oh, okay, so I guess his locker's
it's
supposed to
pretty
lit up.
again.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, the little locker, yep.
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekin. Sir! Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Apparatus works like this. When grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. If it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, I didn't even notice that at the very beginning. Duh! I've played this damn thing before. You would think that, oh, yeah, the light's fucking on!
Yeah. Because all the lights are all off.
Funny thing, when I first played this game for the very first time, this particular case, it took me like fucking 20 minutes to notice that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I must have replayed this video back and forth like at least a half a dozen times trying to figure out what the hell is the problem with it, and before I noticed, wait, that light's on!
Poor Meekins in another timeline.
Yeah.
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier.
Light is on.
Yep. Here, notice the light?
I don't want to notice the light. I'm not dead yet.
What's this? It's already lit.
Yeah, Timsley, this is the song that never ends. Yeah, this part was annoying because of that freaking circus carnival music. Just kept grating on my nerves too.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! GG.
Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor's triggered. And the locker's automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Well, I'm not an expert on this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh well, it just goes to show officers who just keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Maybe something like jam the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensors, say? There's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. Got to be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
This, I think, is where I jumped the gun a bit. So, yeah.
Very well.
Oh, what about the knife?
Very well, let's inspect the video once more.
The locker wasn't locked. So, yeah. This is where I kind of went.
oh, the glove was supposed to be after the,
Yeah.
the light on the locker. Okay.
Blink and you miss it.
Okay.
Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. I would say that's kind of clever how they use the Blue Badger's flag to like hold it so you can't see his face, like, and then it goes down after the locker's open.
Kind of reminds me of that scene from, I hate to use this as a reference, but Austin Powers.
Oh yeah.
You remember that scene?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah. This.
Something flight fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I have to fall out and roll great distance. Oh. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What did you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensors and the door?
Interested.
Inserted.
Inserted.
Oh yeah, because
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of the patrol vehicle, sir. See the door closing. My tie chokes me.
The object would have to be extremely thin to fit the door.
not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits the description. But, sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. The defense, please present the relevant evidence.
What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? An extremely thin rubber glove.
I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir!
Order? Huh. I'll have a number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
I will have order.
We'll believe then that the victim. Will this witness stand? Will this witness stand in the evidence room as not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
Tim says the locker's locked, developers develop.
Yep. Mr. Min, pardon!
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime, yes, without doubt, this is the victim's ID. Oh, well, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferable. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There are only a few cases up for transferal there, and most had already been cleaned up by noon.
Right, I see now. Let's move on to the cross-examination.
Tim will say, your hair stand on end where, Emma?
So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir! Solid as stone, sir! If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I even give the V for victory sign, sir!
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
You're out. As you see, one never knows what they might say in a second.
Reasonable from the judge? Alright.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir! This card right next to my cuff, sir! I keep it here so I won't ever forget it! What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of the 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck.
Oh.
Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Let it be noted that this is the records the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor.
Not that prosecutor again!
Hey, maybe he's behind all this, being a prosecutor and couldn't hide the evidence. Mommy, get me into the murder!
Shh, don't stare at him! Got the wrong color, kid.
Let's see. The committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. But now let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any card ID, sir! Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he's just panicked? Everything stems from contradiction. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card system is far too obvious. It's not like Edgewood does something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
Yeah. When an ID card is used as record of... That's funny, because I have a bit of a interesting little work story that happened not too long ago, but I'm not going to go into that here on stream. So,
Alright.
just remind me about it, and I'll tell you guys after the show here.
Alright.
So,
Alright.
let's see.
Would it be Goodman's ID or something like that? Or
Let's see, Miles Edgeworth, Mike Meekins, Bruce Goodman, Mike Meekins, F514. Got lost
Oh,
item
did Meekins' card get stolen? Or
No,
no, he showed it in court. No, that can't be it. Oh, the fingerprints maybe?
want to make a save bet just in case?
yeah. So,
Or how about his lost item report? Would that?
that's what I'm thinking, yeah. There we go.
Wait one moment, Officer Meekin. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
This makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Lost item report, it's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right?
I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Bravo.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct thus far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video was a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
Uh, that is... Well, I guess that's right.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well.
Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Think yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So,
The real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Pickens encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana.
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing, and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder.
Now the flag is down.
However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. So specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Yes, Your Honor?
This court to examine this further. Other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Someone we have reason to believe that knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person we would have tested. This is a
That would be Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
very well. Court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Oh, hey, Joy.
Hey, Joe.
There's no stopping you. It's them, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana. You're the one who knows everything.
Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Just truth is stranger than fiction, my dear. Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward time, Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later then.
Okay. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run around all on duty. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen half of your people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
Better be, pally. Hey. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh, you mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years would I thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 history files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
SL9 incident?
Alana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you. The Chief Prosecutor were a witness in that case.
Miss Sky was a witness?
SL9 files received from Lana Sky. Files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with this serial murders. Oh what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless no, it couldn't be Lana. This SO9 incident is there?
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings.
The Joe Drake? No, Lana. That's over with. No.
Emma, wait! She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered that I could be somewhere. Bye. I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Stir, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck to you.
Better take a good look at this file.
Right, so let's review. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator was Joe Dark. Crime with a serial murder. Sentence is death. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Trial data: head prosecutor was Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses were the Sky sisters, Lana and Emma. Investigation task force. Investigators were Damon Gant and Lana Skye, with the head investigators being Bruce Goodman, and investigators being Jake Marshall and Angel Starr.
Why does Neil Marshall sound familiar?
I'm glad you caught that. Keep that name in mind.
There.
I already did.
I knew Neil Marshall sounded familiar. That's why I was like, oh yeah.
Alright, save your progress up to this point. Yes, we will go ahead and do exactly that. And we're going to take a quick break. So,
Alrighty.
I'm going to go run and grab something else, a little drink, and I will be right back.
Yep, that's why I grabbed some water earlier, because I knew I had Meekins coming up, because I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to have to do a lot of talking. Let's see. Check something while Ben's gone.
Okay.
Alrighty.
February 24th, 12:14 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 9.
Wait, so
Yep, we're back.
Zoom already?
Yep.
The court will now reconvene with the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Emma didn't come back.
Just out of curiosity, can you hear me, Jay?
Can you hear Ben, Jay?
Boop de loop de doop doo. Skibbity up doo. I guess he doesn't hear me unless I'm not muted on Discord.
Well, no, I couldn't hear you up here. Just,
You could hear me. Okay, cool. Then I'll just go ahead and boop. So that we don't get any double.
It's quieter.
Ah, okay. That's weird.
It's fine. You sound fine for me. I can hear you just fine.
Strange. Jay sounds quieter to me for some reason.
It's courtroom number 9 large, courtroom number 6 with a dip. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Did I accidentally lower the volume of you somehow?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Stop jogging, dude.
Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the crowds of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Finally, you're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you could hear the howling wind calling it out.
Okay. Question. How were you able to speak clearly while you were chugging from your flask? Be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
Desperado's soul is boundless in the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
And it's best we get along with this quickly.
I concur.
Please share us with your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that boneyard orchard. They said I was supposed to make the round 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyways. If I recall right, I was at the Creekside Saloon at the time they went down. Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Shots fired!
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpup like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprints activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines, or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Aggie's all yours.
Legs on her.
Thanks, partner.
How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even to time dies in there. I was just a caretaker and inherited the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the timer would come, I'd erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. Okay, I know I said I was gonna wait until after the stream for this, but this is... I completely forgot exactly what he said here. So, I mentioned earlier in the stream that we had a small incident at work not too long ago. We had a guy who was doing on weekend shift, one of our third-party guys. Last week was his last week at the center, where I work. We had a situation that kind of went down where there was a massive leak in one of our labs up on the higher floors that leaked all the way down to the lowest level. And it caused a significant amount of damage. The problem was that if it had been caught and reported to maintenance, we could have mitigated a lot of this problem. Turns out what happened was the guard in question, he marked down, like, stuff that he did when he didn't actually do it. He actually stayed in the security office the entire night without going out and doing a patrol round around the building even once.
Oh.
So, yeah. We, so, yeah, when they mentioned, like, hey, when you badge in, because we have, like, readers around the building that where you have to badge in with an ID card, and it makes a timestamp of when and where that person went. It kind of has that, kind of like what we have here with the, kind of has something like this, where it has a timestamp of the time, the ID number, and the person belonging to that ID at my place of work. And they ran the records, and they found out that that person, yeah, no, he came into the front door at the beginning of his shift, and then he proceeded to do absolutely nothing the entire goddamn night.
Oh no.
So, yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah, powers that be were not happy with this.
Oh, yeah.
Understandably
that must
so.
have been a lot of trouble.
So, yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Yep.
So.
Okay, one of my headphones disconnected. If the other one disconnects, I'll have to switch to another one.
But yeah. But yeah, that happened last weekend. And so, so my boss was contacting us all and be like, hey, yeah, we're just kind of, you know, going around and just making sure that y'all doing your damn job.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Yeah, to make sure that everyone's supposed to be doing what they're doing.
So yeah. Anyway,
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
ain't you heard the word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
Desperados? I know join the police force.
Okay,
No. Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime.
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence for that day.
Why do I not believe you?
There's some rubber gloves stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner, I can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired?
Good question.
So, yep.
You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism.
Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. Couldn't even tell you how a light works.
That's quite incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumption said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
I remember, right? I was at the Streetside Saloon at the time it went down.
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's fun spaghetti pasta.
You mean to tell us? You back your police duty to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. Okay, sir, please taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edward says, "Do you not want to raise this year?" I was gonna say, did you add some papyrus spaghetti? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner, or as we call it, evidence. You plan to pin me to this crime that you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Texans don't take orders from anyone, everyone knows that.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have the trump card on my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I better up the ante.
Alright. So...
Oh, so his fingerprints. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, to make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
Blood was wiped away. However, luminal tests clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Okay.
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprints. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints went by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it, but
So the guy who's actually has gloves on right now.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprints lock all this time without ever knowing it.
Marshall fingerprints updated in the court record.
So then, what about the bloody handprint?
One of mine, it's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened.
The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that are not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, bud. You ain't gonna get no reward from the mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder.
He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what... homonium have to do with this?
Hominin.
Yeah.
Hominin.
Yeah.
Oh, hominin. Yeah. I don't see what hominin has to do with this.
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How did you know about that?
Yeah. How do you know that?
Yeah.
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. Jake?
The murderer wearing gloves, having to place their hand on top of Bob Officer Marshall's finger.
That's the only logical conclusion, Margaret. Are you starting to get the picture?
The picture?
This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards.
Huh?
There's only one reality, and that's this.
The security tape.
So as long as my trail is in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't him in that video, right, partner? Yeah, actually, it was, and we can prove that. Oh,
Oh, was that not the right one?
Yeah, apparently that was not the right one.
This evidence clearly fails a contradiction in the statement, Your Honor.
Oops.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Oops.
Mr. Wright, please state the facts open for making accusations.
I don't think that won me 80 points with the judge.
Now let's go to save.
You sure about that?
Wait, show evidence and you'll examine the tape?
Yeah, that's.
Is it a screwdriver or?
Yeah. Let me press it first.
What do you mean by that? Oh, it's the same. Okay.
You want me to one time we can describe it? Is that right, partner? If so, that video is the only correct evidence you have.
Well, that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spot.
Blind spot?
Places you can't see. Camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you think it shows evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Yep, we can do that.
Very well. Allow me to point out one mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Shows.
Yep, shows this incriminating evidence. Yep. So,
Yeah, I think it just goes on its own.
So, keep a look at this. You see that there's nothing here.
Yeah, I remember.
So we fast forward then.
Fast forward. Once again,
Nothing
here.
Yep.
Nothing there.
Fast forward. Still nothing. He gets attacked. And still nothing. But then, bam!
Yep.
Suddenly, it's there.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake, I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
EJ pointing out in the mascot. Yeah, I wish you were here when I yelled out that one line.
Oh, yeah. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video.
Be seen in this video. Yep, that's exactly 8 words.
Exactly 8 words, not bad.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
Look, with the white blood sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. I think it was going on its own there.
Yeah.
Hold your horses, sorry partner, but you got the wrong man. So if my locker was open, it doesn't mean I'm the one who opened.
Yes it is, because fingerprint.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it. Fingerprint sensor?
We talked about this earlier. We talked. Oh, oops.
Yeah.
Sorry, my connection. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are some people on the force that don't know how about the fingerprint locks.
By the way, if I lose connection again, just give me a few, okay? Just because I don't know what's up. I should come back on soon again if it does it again.
Alright.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
I only got one word for you, partner. No.
Order, order, order. Witness, please explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst one I've ever heard.
I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Olay, please answer the question.
What is he now? What is he now? A bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
And so then, where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Officer Marshall was standing right here.
Officer Marshall didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory.
Your chamber's empty, partner.
Oh, that wasn't it?
Reload.
That wasn't it, huh?
Now they're ganging up on me.
Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was.
Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be...
At his locker.
Well then, let's hear it.
It was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime.
let's see.
He wasn't the killer, then he had to have been the victim.
No, the victim was Meekins,
But
though.
that was Meekins, yeah.
It says present the evidence locker and Marshall will free because he didn't know anything installed.
Maybe near the locker.
So I thought to my understanding, because
present the victim's V spot. It says this is where Goodman was supposed to have been, but recall being stored.
yeah.
Officer Marshall was standing right here.
All right. Yeah, now I see.
This is you, Jay.
Just a second, please.
Yep. Take your time. We ain't in any panic rush.
We got all the time in the world, partner.
Say we've been going for an hour and 45 minutes thus far, and the capture card is not yet crapped out on us.
Yeah, when my connection derped, I thought it did, and I was like, oh, crap. I was like, Joy. No, the days can be long in Texas.
Quite long indeed. Super glad I ain't living down there. Tell you that much.
There, but that's where the victim Detective Goodman was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
But that's preposterous! Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene.
Well, he didn't make eye contact.
Yeah. Huh. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Yeah, about that, Edgeworth. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me.
Not to mention, we also did verify that, Detective Meekins said, like himself, he did not see the man's face.
Yep.
Yes.
If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yeah, I see what he did at the end of this, so he must have been careful.
The answer's simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your cooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't have to see me complaining.
You already used that insult before, Officer Marshall.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall was dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
You can see the fear in your eyes, Mark. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics. For me, that would be what Maya used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that it came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Marshall Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
Going to the defense's argument. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Dr. Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his unknown locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered question. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape.
I would assume it would be when he lunges at Meekins, because didn't he have blood on him?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. That's why I was going towards the knife earlier in the stream. Because of the blood stain on its hip.
Yep.
After committing the crime, the witness opens the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
You can tell that they were just really proud of their video camera here on this pit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he might have taken it from the badger, from the flag. Now I see.
Oh, right there. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room. Though I don't know what I don't know to what end yet.
Yet?
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was solid with blood.
A white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Two years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have be here now, would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. Seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it go and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I thought I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. How much I knew. There wasn't any murder in that evidence room at 5:15.
Oh, the supposed victim was really you.
But there's only one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
The boss. Oh, yeah, because of the cactus. Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. When you say it, you mean...
You even have to ask Department.
the SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to be completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I didn't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine.
Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
Unfinished business, perhaps. That day was my last chance, that's why I...
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you didn't fool the security camera.
Okay.
And the detective's the D guard.
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report?
I returned his ID. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself.
But he could because a rubber glove just so happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off.
Let's just stay a little surprised. Tony planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
When did Edward get so much influence? And now I can just hear Meekins crying in the distance.
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
Still not Officer Meekin's out and...
Got a little distracted there.
So you did your research beforehand.
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If it had all gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during this time?
What else? He was sleeping like a babe.
What you're saying is, on that day,
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape, that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
what, Mr. Edgeworth? What is that evidence?
Still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence.
No one has been identified on that list.
Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
By the way, partner, it's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether none or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with. Keeps you up at night, man. I don't know.
The witness as a youthful man was Z. It's him.
Can't just forget the SL9 incident, you know why?
Oh yeah, that was new dialogue there.
Oh, that was good dialogue.
But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence.
It involves a serial
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should press him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the file.
Just can't forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
Cactus juice, it'll quench you.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In the list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall.
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Jamie Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Drake and was killed. That was the first time Drake left behind any evidence. That was all we needed.
I think it's dark.
It's dark, yeah.
He was a rain. Sorry, he was a rain incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
You mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions.
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Well, we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day.
Yet Grant said there was a murder.
Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime. That means that the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
About that. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
What?
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. That there yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, Conky.
All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case.
This trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now the time for the verdict has arrived. This court wants to defend it.
Hi, Emma.
Oh, Emma.
Your Honor, wait.
Emma!
The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, is it...
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please hear me out.
Tim, in a single word or less. And Tim says Emma's a cutie pie, that's for sure. The second version of Maya, replies Tim.
Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Dude. Friggin' bro, dude.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the S09 incident referred to the dark killings.
Now that she mentions it. Even both Sky's sisters were in that file.
That's when I figured it out. I mean, what our Officer Marco was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprints.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd sure find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Womp womp.
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. They only say, Lana, it's you.
Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more use. Still, can't find anything wrong with that blood mark. Lana will be.
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. You don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint instead of gumshoes? Could there be something I'm missing?
The Blue Badger.
Handprint left at the crime scene. Clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
We've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. So, is there any problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let's provide that the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all these evidence here, there's gotta be something I can hear.
That's it. Which item can prove missing? Can prove something to The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan?
Funny thing is, DM's exactly right. It's the Blue Badger panel.
How about that piece of plywood?
Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger's not here.
So,
So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime.
Ta-da!
Well, Jay?
Wait a minute. Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger's dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What?
I love how Marshall acts like he's been shot.
Just exactly what does this mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
What's the right thing for it scientifically?
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be possible to leave a handprint on that locker.
So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation.
How else would this bird be named Ducks?
On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled out once, not once, but twice.
But ow!
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you report really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
Summarize the defense claims that Right Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall posing as Detective Goodman. Another instance took place in that evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When this first incident occurred, as Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
However, the defense, please present the evidence. What shows when the first crime took place?
Just make a save just in case.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, it won't let you?
That's problem.
What about the ID card record? Wouldn't that say something?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, there's just one name missing there.
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. Oh yeah, because 7777 doesn't have a name yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remembered.
Yep.
ID card. Oh, the ID card record.
Yep, 420.
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at let's see here. 4:50 p.m.
That was the judge.
Oh, sorry.
So, crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Miles Andrews, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Oh, drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I'm not getting it.
Great, I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol blood test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card. Yep. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777.
That must be one really lucky person.
Maybe perhaps Officer Grant. Talk about a lucky number.
Even the game takes it right out of my mouth.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present.
What?
Blame yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who's a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how...
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
An official charge filed against the executive is accepted.
An official charge.
They're all alike, are you? With your cover-ups and your 4Gs. That's how the prosecutor often operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you kept your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777.
Don't play me for a fool, Parker. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident.
Answer this, Chief Prosecutor. Was that trial 2 years ago? Did you really have only use legitimate evidence?
You need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana?
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in my crime in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana,
Even if it involved forging evidence.
that's why she wanted to stay quiet. See, that's what I'm talking about.
No!
And Edgeworth didn't even know about it.
Lana's remarks caused such a stir that the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day.
Damn. Holy
To
shit.
be continued.
Enjoys this 1620 Blaze. It's Valky.
Yep.
1-7 too many, Your Honor. Of course, Edgeworth would note that.
Yep.
System of a day.
And we still have one final day of
An hour
investigation.
and 20 minutes.
So yeah. We are going in we've been going for 2.5 hours at this point. We have at least another hour and 15 before we'd have to call it for the actual stream, unless we go into overtime. I don't
Don't
know.
think we would want to
How
go to
long
over.
is-
That's just the thing.
How long is this next part?
I don't know. That's just the thing.
Would you want to go for until 12 then? Like, we can go halfway into this at least?
Oh, so we could do that. It's just, yeah, like I said, Tim says keep going if we can. All right. We keep going! February 24th, 3:12 p.m., right in Company Law offices.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Flashback to 5 minutes ago!
Yeah.
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
I didn't know. I never knew that the L9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dark addicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean? What happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incredibly riveting piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
When the night prosecutor Neil Marshall murdered Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother Neil was only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark case.
I didn't see that one coming.
Alright.
It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
Seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Assistant Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Dark tried to make me hostage. Tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then,
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. So I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now to this day.
Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge anything.
Let's see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime.
Don't remember the moment when Drake stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when Lana was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
Prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth refused it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it, hence his reaction in court. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, not my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have had to happen.
Tim says, Emma trying to speedrun waifu status to match Maya.
So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
So she must have not been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor.
Well, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course, this happened at the police department. Tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
Why did you run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room were right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? Well, Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. He was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, he was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her.
Yeah. And that just makes things even more puzzling. Because she was just a law enforcement officer. She didn't have any actual experience with, you know.
Oh yeah.
But let's go ahead and go to the detention center. February 24th, detention center, visitors room.
Lana,
Mr. Wright, seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul, so why should we?
Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana. Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well. Though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what, you'd always stick to the truth.
Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the devil.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What witness the Star said? About you stabbing Mr. Clifton with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office?
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall had worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
He tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Joe Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell it.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Doc that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Doc must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall led their guards down and then fled the room. There, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana?
Yes, so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
I can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. You know what? I probably should have gone with this one first. I feel like I did the whole thing completely out of order. Anyway.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway, it's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant.
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports even been filed.
Emma really idolized her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was...
Getting experience in some crime scene so you can use the experience in court, right?
Gant's help it. Sorry about that. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask more about this investigation of there 2 years ago. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
That's right. But a coincidence.
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance?
That case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extreme because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Oh, Zinger. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came about as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely.
Guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
The case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Gaiman Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies completely by himself. The chief office.
Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. So you go to the police department entrance too.
Yeah. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though.
Why don't we look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Alright, so
February 24th, Police Department entrance.
Howdy, Gambita. Oh, Mr. Marshall. Never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. We see serious here. You never know where it might be. Hey, Gambita.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Sarasa. Should have known my luck had run out when old Billy drive up this morning. Billy?
Must
be his pet.
Yeah.
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
It's over to the prosecutor's office for the interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. We all know I won't be back. Sorry, but you can't go in there today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If there ever was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was just that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was show darts, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade on the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there is a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that SO9 has been left behind. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
They did something to him too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful not to be too obvious.
They?
What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bandita. I mean, David Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation led David Gant and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, okay.
Oh, after the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, David Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emmett said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago.
Oh, I think I know why she stayed silent all this time. Damn. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time.
Just out of curiosity, so... Oh yeah, so, yeah, Jake Marshall is the older brother. Because he would have been 31 at the time of the incident.
Oh yeah.
He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the
King of prosecutors.
You knew it.
Why are you looking at me for like that? It's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transferal.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
It's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used to falsify evidence to get a guilty verdict. But somehow, someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't believe even for Patrolman after that. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambita.
I'm guessing it's the last time we see of him.
Yeah, you did get fired after all.
Underground parking lot.
Oh, no one's here today, not even the star.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were probably making some headway in our case.
Instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
So, fun thing that I'm just kind of curious on here. Where do we have it? Do we have... Yeah, here it is. It says that Goodman's autopsy report says that died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, yeah. So he died within, like, assuming... So he got stabbed apparently at 4. And he died within like 90 minutes of that. So anywhere between 4 and 5:30 is when he died.
Yep.
So how would they know that, you know, according to the wound, that like, hey, he died around presumably 4:20 here?
Yeah.
So,
Huh. So you could go. I think you could go back to the police
that could
department.
be Gant's number for all we know.
Yep. There. This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, you actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor is saying what she did and the decision about what to do. But, Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around the Chief Officer Gannett's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
Yeah, don't be your big mouth.
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the Chief's office.
Did he just say you can't go in there?
Yeah.
Wow.
February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office.
Whoa, where am I?
The Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Looks like the Phantom of the Opera in here.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. What kind of just preschool or kindergarten did you go to? I never could remember where C was.
Blinking, I didn't advance the text, by the way, but I loved it. It was like, I used to think I was a genius until they actually tried teaching me notes.
Oh, there's Gant.
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk.
So, righto, you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about that forge evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and myself.
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
And what do we see in the background?
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture.
Something's not right with some things are not right with this picture.
I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
Gant team picture added to the court record. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention.
I'm not gonna lie, that pause that time really did think that your stream froze for a sec there.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I just don't care for this character, because there's just moments where pause.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you don't know, like, okay, is this the game fucking with us, or did we legitimately crash again?
Yeah.
So, and Tim says something's not right with your face. Also, his Tim says his hair's too much of a lightning bolt. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but wait until later. just keep that in mind.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Okay, you're being suspicious, dude.
Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend. Go on, jump! Get out!
Looks like we are welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like the clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Yep.
Back to the criminal. Yep, back to the criminal. Fair.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Gummy.
Dr. Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
You mean that they kicked you out again?
From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
It's like Dr. Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No, why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said? It's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes.
Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence we present in court. Not only that, as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those who have talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies.
Hey Dick, keep up the good work!
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat!
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
You don't have any problems with enemies.
Oh yeah, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid this guy was just like crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
You seem genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
He killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me.
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
Just out of curiosity, why do I get the feeling that if we were to have like celebrity voice actors for like all these characters, why do I get the feeling that Patrick Warburton would make like just a great Detective Gumshoe?
Patrick who?
Patrick Warburton, the voice of Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, Kronk, okay, oh, okay.
Yeah. He was also the voice. What was his name? Brock from Venture Brothers.
I think so.
Yeah.
And he was also
Oh,
in Family
God.
Guy too. He was the guy with the wheelchair.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, that's when we were left most of the evidence.
Yeah.
And he was also Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. The cartoon was like.
Yeah, beyond.
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah, that cartoon, yeah, that's where I knew him from. Well, when was it? Oh, listen, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
Power's recollection never failed to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory.
Oh, there's a blank thing to talk to him still.
Oh, we can go ahead.
No, Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman. What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. His car, so it was an accident? An accident, yes, but transported him into an animal. An animal? He killed the man that witnessed the accident, and he killed the lady who saw the second crime. Kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. A driver came upon the scene and he was trying to turn himself in.
I guess it was going off on its own there.
Either that, or I was pressing the button down by accident. Hang on. Okay, yeah, no. It had to have been going by itself, yeah.
Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this was all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in?
Yes, but in the middle of this question, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot.
So I looked this up because I knew that the Ace Attorney did have an animated adaptation, which did get an English release. Brian Massey was the voice of Gumshoe in the English adaptation.
Okay.
Good thing that the last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, aka Emma.
Right.
So, oh yeah. So, that would be Switchblade, yeah, right.
Oh, right. Yeah. Dang.
About the.
Hey, is that?
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 instead on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's locked away in a locker. One day, Detective Goodman was murdered and suddenly disappeared. That lock from the lock? It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Oh, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Goldfish memory.
This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. He traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him. He didn't murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive.
Oh, hey, Matt.
Oh. And Matt says,
Hey, Matt.
and Matt's like, damn, here's me thinking the knife was oddly shaped with strawberry jam on it. Yep. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. Knife tip was in the wound. Switchblade knife updated the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? It's money you need. You should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But there's a civilian in there. I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Of course.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we can show him that would make him change his mind. Hey, that's it. That's the Finger Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. You don't know.
Apparently he's forgotten.
That if...
Give you that picture. Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
Alright. Yeah. Up there.
So let's go to the underground parking lot. Oh, I guess. Oh, let's go to the High Prosecutor's office, room 1202.
Alright, yeah, here we go.
Wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
Hey, there he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here?
Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor.
Alright, we need that.
Tough day in court, huh?
I've had the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Oh,
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you?
I
I mean,
oh yeah.
the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I take pride in my work. So tell me why! Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. Well, why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Watch me! Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. That is odd.
It sounds like tell me why it ain't nothing but a cold case. Oh, perfect.
Cold case.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I might not have been part of the initial investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again can you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes. Just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That was until I was asked to bring something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Dan asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
Seems suspicious.
Yeah. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken back when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
Story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd. The second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
I see right through you like a pane of glass, right?
Very well.
Very well.
Trying to use her as an excuse.
Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other.
Very perceptive. Then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredited them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize.
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant about that. A few years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant?
King of Prosecutors trophy updated in the current record. Or core record. Boop.
I wonder where he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there!
Let's distract them. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground!
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
He didn't even look!
Just kissing them. What? Letter of resignation?
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
Tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked has not been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Alright, letter of resignation, put into pocket. Oh.
It goes here.
Now we just go back and see.
Yeah,
And,
yep.
oh.
Yeah, now you have to go to the underground. Is this Angie? Angel?
Excuse me. Yep.
Yep.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Star! Guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day of the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
No Dog. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was back then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. Like peas in a pod. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky.
My sister?
Best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo.
Lana and Chief Gant?
Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. Like, hey there, nice rear! Also, the broken off knife from the prior case, he says he just knows it's gonna be tied back to the chip knife trophy thing, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what makes this all the more...
Yeah, that's quite symbolic.
Yeah. That's what makes this all the more infuriating.
This star.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Until it was obvious that the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal is done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's ever quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
So she was being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief against powerful influence.
Chief.
That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and that no one can stand in his way. Prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how can he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for certain. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her to change.
At last. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
There you go back. Police department.
Yep.
Oh, you're back.
What about my back?
You're still here.
I gotta make 150 copies of those files. Brewing copy, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ. I admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. I didn't leave my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene on the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make it detect the chief's
And you do.
Yep, that we do. Here, take a look at this.
What is crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card.
You can't do that. If someone found out.
They wouldn't let you off the hook with a lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I might already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective. Thank you.
Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Alrighty.
I think, I don't know, Bender. We don't just finish this until we get to the next day, because I don't think you have much left.
Yeah, I was kind of debating on that. Ugh. Alright. Police Department, Chief's Office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Hey, Gummy, I thought you were sticking behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slap.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong.
And he's just giving us a police escort, you know, as you do.
So I came too.
And Tim says, sorry, I thought you were a wife.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card?
Oh, Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card.
That's good. That was funny.
Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have a look around for myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to... You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alright. Let us examine.
Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we can hear him playing from the Criminal Affairs Department.
That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
Keep in mind, that is a 13-floor difference. That is one loud organ.
Yeah. The detective screws up, the chief calls into his office. Makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. Have you ever heard of organ, sweetie? After that, the detectives can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
Oh man, tinnitus is no joke.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
Aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway.
Oof.
That's beside the point. Now I have a question too. Like, does the organ they have to brought that in by pieces? Because there's no way that can fit through like an actual.
No
door
way in
like
hell.
Yeah, no, this thing was assembled. It had to have been.
Uh-huh. Only Hercules could have done that. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
From the
Well,
15th floor?
I was gonna say, well, a certain prince from Cinderella likes jumping out of windows. Oh wait.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, this is the 15th floor.
I know. I was just saying.
This is not a movie, Gummy. That's actual glass, and that fall will kill you.
Saying what?
Ever since making Detective, I always learned about doing something like that. This obsession comes to has a lot of dreams.
As long as he doesn't go crash through that window. When he gets fired.
Oh, don't say that.
You're right, Ben.
That
That actor that you were mentioning would definitely fit Gumshoe's role.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Warburton, yeah.
Yeah. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey. This is when Lana and I went around here to the theme park.
Oh, that's like. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Oh, does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends though.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Yeah, that painting again.
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his reward trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture of him. They went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. But then he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think?
Alright.
What's that armor that's also in the pit?
It's pretty far from 15 stories up. We're to drop that suit of armor from here. At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? He said he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
I can see that view.
Oh,
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons.
sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
Oh, you mean we're paying for this?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's it. I'm not paying 1 more cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay.
Not for another 2 or 3 years, if nothing else.
Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there.
And if he did, that'd certainly be some Scooby-Doo level shenanigans right there.
Yeah.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to
get back out. I know you guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
I mean, speaking of Scooby-Doo level shenanigans, David Kent doesn't look like he'd be completely out of place in a Scooby-Doo episode anyway.
Right.
No, you wouldn't. Wow, look at the size of the Chief desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier,
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
List of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? That's all 9, isn't it? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-size list of evidence.
The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it, the chief must be hiding something about the case.
Would appear so.
Right. Evidence list added to the court record. List of evidence of the SL9 incident was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Funny thing, if we take a look at this, we see something here, but if we flip it over,
Oh,
let's see
So
if
the
I
picture that Lana and Emma drew.
can flip it over real fast.
there we go.
Yeah.
I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh?
Oh, no,
Oh,
it's
huh?
nothing.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wade?
Better not forget about this pitch. He's pulling the AJ face.
Yeah. Yeah, we went.
Found this inside the drawer. List of evidence from the SL9 incident.
I'm gonna try to find the other half of that list.
What would this list be doing here? Better look a little more into the list. I think you already did, yeah. This is a safe, isn't it?
Dave, that word is right within 3.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open.
Is it 111111? 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch. Oh, I know.
I know,
You wanna try my-
birthday? It's
Doom, doom. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Input code.
Oh, yeah. So, it's not 111, it's 766. So it's the same as ID number.
Code confirmed. Access granted.
Funny how Phoenix just also said 7 as well, a 7-digit code. Bingo.
Tim, 99999.
What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal?
7777777, the final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean... So, that ID number?
I think you're 1-7 shy this time.
I think you're 1 step shy this time.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but read that out.
Yeah, that's fine. This could only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Hey, anyone care to look outside?
Oh, yeah.
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's an AA. Shard from a broken cup?
Oh!
A missing shard.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Yep, because you've got all the shard now. Yep.
There's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. With a handprint.
So this is a handprint, isn't it? Yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I highly doubt that.
No, I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that it was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard of a cup?
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case. I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. Oh, it's my neck on the line here. Wow.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Well, we know what...
Come on, there's got to be something we can shove into that.
Well, we can put the piece of jar together now.
Time for gluing that evidence.
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days.
It was literally the day before yesterday.
It's kind of
Those
early
days.
to be nostalgic.
Tim says the guy hides all the important evidence.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
And the last horse crosses the finish line.
Now that you mention it, so we're ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Here, let me see if that shard... Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I could piece this together again... They'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Yep, and there's the final piece. Now it's fully complete. There! Fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he's concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
piece you just attached. Different from the others.
Ooh, yep.
That's a reddish line on it.
Reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide this in his safe?
Yep. Unstable jar updated in the court record. Alright.
Now for the cloth, I'm guessing. Oh, he's good. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir, this is entirely Chief Grant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
It's a strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He was so himself at our own New Year's Eve party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
Let's see.
Man. David Gann by himself is already just scary. Just imagining him inebriated as well.
Oh my god. So ever since Lana left, no one has ever touched that desk?
Tim says that guy has all the important evidence.
Yeah.
No one except Chief Grant and the clean lady who's in here every morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SO9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
Someone tells you don't worry about it. It's supposed to start bothering you, pal.
That's only for married men.
You just don't let it go at that.
Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Grant might be a suspect, do you?
Dang, dang, dang.
What? Right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
Sorry, Gumshoe. This is not the time and place right now. I think it's now for the you have to present the fingerprinting
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Yeah, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead and take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe.
EJ, ignoring me again. Todd and JD from Scrubs.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Geez, where's your sense of humor? Out to lunch? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And by sprinkle, you mean cover it. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
Where are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with.
And we're gonna choose this one. And boop. That. All right, now
You want to do more than that? Yep.
all right. Now we'll just, we'll just sprinkle a small amount here. Just a tiny bit.
Hey, watch it says you're all
A
out.
little bit.
Yeah.
Not a little bit.
Just a bit of, just a dash. Just a sprinkle.
Don't say that shit.
I think it's all good now.
I think it would maybe a little, just a little more.
Yep.
Alright.
There you go.
Alrighty, so we got Damn Again, Angel Star, Close but no cigar. Mike Meekins, no. Oops. Jake Marshall, we used him before. Bruce Goodman, close again, but not a perfect match. Dick Gumshoe, definitely not. Lana Sky, no.
No. Oh no, Emma.
Oh, it's blackmail. That's
No.
why her sister can't say anything.
How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they would be Dark's prints. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the Chiefs' sig?
Oh, he saw that too.
Yeah.
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record.
Well, was I any help?
Oh, significantly.
Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
The one you just crushed?
Yeah. Now that's not very kind, is it?
Uh-oh.
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
You can't.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir?
Now get out!
Yes, sir.
Poor Gumshoe. Well, I'll be on our way too then.
Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
Mr. Wright? Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
Hey, you had the option to not give us the guard, dude.
Yeah. Let's see, Gumshoe continues being the main bro. Gant's come and go, Gumshoe stay. EJ's like a word with you. It's a trap! Oh, Tim. Oh.
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this. Never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why is she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
Yeah, good luck with that,
Yeah,
Gummy.
that's not gonna work.
Yeah, good luck with that. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh, Emma or at the Center Center.
Yep. I see. The chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
I've already told you all I can.
What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
Oh my god, I just figured this out, didn't I? I think I know what's going on here now. You know, I think I finally figured it out. Like, I actually do think I know. I have a hunch. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
He did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story.
Tim says, honestly, though it's not a bad idea of the game makers, they basically took the idea of Maya has introduced last time and remixed it entirely with Emma, where she's no longer the kind of 100% reliable ally and backup Maya was, has her own mysteries and issues, yet is still similar enough.
I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of?
I definitely know who it is.
The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Well, Miss Sky,
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crime?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth would be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
yes, you, but also one other Damon Gant. Damon Gant.
Yeah, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
Yes, you could either use the evidence list or the unstable jar. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blames for him?
Shay, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
And you murdered Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, it's more accurate than cooperate.
Oh, Goodman became a problem, so he ordered me to take him out.
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Murder weapon. Oh yeah.
You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
Knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife?
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
That's the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yes. Seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Stuck the muffler in the muffler. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what had happened, and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma's so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
Bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. At least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
This is what happens when you go off script.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't yet made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. You've got to get to the bottom of everything.
EJ responding to my muffler, the muffler comment, he says, "Get out!" Okay.
I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago?
Yep, there we go. To be continued.
To be concluded, actually.
Yep.
Since it's a little less good.
Next Saturday!
Yeah.
Go ahead and overwrite the investigation. Final day, trial former. But, we're gonna go ahead and call that here for now.
Yep. Save the last part for next week.
Yep.
Man, this has been quite a journey.
Yep.
Yeah. It's been really good.
I've been having some fun with this.
I can't wait till we do more of these for future.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Tim said good run though, and yeah, these games are well regarded for a good reason. Yep. Agreed. So, I'm super happy. We've been going for about 4.5 hours. The capture card held up. Didn't crash once. I think having it deactivated for pretty much the entire week and not having it running for a while was probably what it needed, just to kind of hold off for a bit. Tomorrow.
Yeah, it was like being overworked. Yeah.
So tomorrow, what's going to be going down is we're not going to be doing any brothership for the next couple of weeks, because tomorrow I'm going to be joining in with Shell Shock and crew with a couple of side games. I'm going to be joining in with him originally for some Mario Kart 8. Almost said Mario Kart 9 for a second. I don't know where I'm at. We're gonna be doing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then we're gonna be pivoting over into Smash Ultimate. So what he's planning on doing is, where did he mention that?
Ben.
Oh, sorry about that.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're still muted.
Sorry about that. Oops. Yeah, on the Discord side. Yeah, because I killed the whatchamacallit. I killed the capture card.
Stream.
Yeah, as soon as I killed the stream on Discord side, I was like, oh right. Yeah, the only way you were able to hear me was through the capture card, and then then I stopped the stream, and oh yeah, I'm muted. Oops. So anyway, as I was saying, we have Mario Kart 8 tomorrow.
What time?
So I'm looking this up now. I just wanted to double check on that.
Didn't you say 8 or something? Like,
I believe so.
because I know you said it would be after your Warframe.
Yeah. So. Oh well, let me. Actually, he actually messaged me privately on this just as a reminder. Where was it? I didn't message me as a reminder. Oh no, the reminder was more of a, hey, April 6th at 8 p.m. Power Rangers. So.
Oh yeah.
I know that he mentioned this. This was where. Okay, yep, yeah, here it is. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm gonna be joining Shell Shock Prime, Salty, Epic Man, Maple, Titus TW, Ninstar Rose, Dragon Flame. That's going to start tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, but I'm not going to be able to make that, right away. I'm going to join in. It'll be about, I think it'll be about 7 p.m. when I join in with him, if not a little afterwards.
So I guess you guys plan to do all the maps on the Mario Kart.
Yeah, because what he's doing is he's starting off with Marvel and Capcom fighting at 3 p.m. Eastern. He's gonna do from 3 to 5 Marvel and Capcom. Then he's gonna do Mario Kart 8 from 5 to 8 Eastern, and then from 8 p.m. onward for the rest of the night, he's gonna do Smash Ultimate. So.
Oh, okay. So,
Is Mario Kart open to his community?
I don't know. So.
Okay, that's why I wanted to ask. Because
So.
I didn't want to be imposed or anything if it's not open to his community as well.
So, in fact, I'm just gonna let him know. I'm just gonna message him now. Hey, just as a heads up, I'm gonna be late Mario Kart, but I will be there. So.
That's right. I have to log in my Twitch on my new computer. So, jeez.
Yeah. But yeah. Basically, I'm gonna do essentially Mario Kart for an hour. And then.
Smash for the rest of the night.
And then Smash for the rest of the evening. Yeah. So. That's
gonna be.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, wow, I don't know how you can. I don't know how people can do fighting games for 4 hours straight, because I know it's just like pow pow. That's pretty much it. But yeah, it's pretty fun Smash game though.
Yeah. So, I mean, I say for the rest of the evening. I don't know exactly how long this is gonna run. He just says it's gonna just from like 8 p.m. onwards. So I don't know how long exactly he's gonna be running. I'm just going to be. Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother ask if it's open to the community for Smash Brothers because it's more limited spaces.
Yeah. So, well, as it is, I mean, with everything going on, I mean, you can only have, I think, like 4 to 8 characters at any given time anyway.
Unlike in Mario Kart.
Yeah, Mario Kart you can have up to 12, can't you, or something like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as Smash goes, I know Salty, Maple, Titus, Ninstar Rose, Dragon Flamer is going to be joining us. But Shad JV and Hito Retro Gaming is also going to be joining us for Smash Ultimate.
Oh, right. Yeah, because you get less players that can only join on that.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I'm not even gonna bother asking to if it's open to the community online.
So
That's
yeah.
fine.
So 2.
Because me and Jay got something else we usually do around that night time anyway.
Yeah. So
If you're not available.
So yeah, with Shell in there, that's gonna be at least 9 of us just kind of hanging around for just Smash Ultimate as it is anyway. And if we're gonna be doing online matches, we're probably gonna be doing a lot of roundabout like rotating in. So
Yep.
Yeah, because it's 9 players versus 8 spots.
so yeah.
That's understandable.
So
Like I said, this is probably a chance to at least catch up on beating Paper Jam before you get back to Brothership, so I can be caught up on the story at least.
yeah. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. I like Paper Jam in the Mario and Luigi games. It was a good game. So
The only thing I'm a little peeved about is that the whole card thing, because
yeah.
I can't use character cards because I don't have the amiibo thing.
Yeah.
Oh
It
man,
does kind of suck.
that sounds annoying.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
But other than that, yeah, I'm having fun with it.
Yep. But that's pretty much everything I got here. That's all we got covered. As mentioned before, aside from the stuff we're going on tomorrow, which is the 30th, the next Sunday is the Sharing with Shell Shock podcast that I'm going to be joining in with him on the 6th. We will be covering Power Rangers and Super Sentai. So.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be holding off on Brothership for at least a couple of weeks. Next time we be covering Brothership will probably be the 13th, assuming if we finish up Phoenix Wright on the 5th, or not the 5th, yeah, the 5th.
Yeah, the 5th. Yeah.
So if we finish up Phoenix Wright on the 5th, then we might just go ahead and, if we have some time left over, we might pivot over and do a little bit of Brothership, depending on how much we've got, how much time we've got left. But other than that, we might just go ahead and save that for possibly the 12th, if not the 13th. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So,
yep, sounds good.
So, that being said, thanks everyone for coming on out. This is going to do it for the night. This has been Mr. Ben.
This is Jay Smith.
This is Radio Dog.
DM21.
Wishing you all a wonderful, happy evening. We will see you tomorrow night for some gaming with Shell Shock on his side. So, take care, everyone.
Later, folks.
Later, guys.
Good night.